Well, the live stream is starting right now. Hey, Michelle, how's it going? Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to connect my laptop. There it goes. Okay. Oh, my door's open. Let me close my door. Okay. So we're at the Pacific Creek boat ramp, which this is where I like to start out. Um, and just take a look over here. I usually pull out a little more, pull down a little more, but I don't want to get stuck. So anyways, we're going to head out. And let's see, if you can hear me, please let me know. Hey, Sue. Sue, can you let me know if you can hear me? Okay, thanks. And can you do me a big favor and um, write on the comments about, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. That would be way cool. And then what I'll do is, I don't know if, thanks, Mark. Mark is a pretty good photographer. I've seen his photos before. And welcome to the channel, Mark. But what I was going to say is I haven't heard anything as far as, bears being out of hibernation. As far as today, I don't think anyone has seen anything or has seen any tracks. Let's see. I think I'm going to skip Pacific Creek Road right now and head. I just want to kind of beeline it to Pilgrim Creek right now. Um, let's see. Okay. Hey Sue. Oh, I need to make you a moderator. Oh no, you're still the moderator. Okay, cool. Can you? I should have talked to you before. Can can you pin that comment? Will it let you pin it if you hit the three dots on the right? If you can, go ahead and do that. If not, I'll do it. Now I'm just curious. Should I play that background music or should I not play the background music? I kind of like it myself, but if it's annoying, then I won't put it on there. I usually put it on and I put it real low. Like I put it as low as possible. But I like to have just a little bit of that background music. I don't know. I think it's kind of helpful, but um, okay. I'll pin that. Um, and it. You might not be able to do it, so don't worry about it. It's nothing um, you know. It's probably just not available to you yet. I got to make a few more changes administratively to probably get that to happen. But let me do that right now. Um, let's see. We're at Oxbow Bend right now. Um, okay, there's that. And for some reason, it's not doing it. Let me try a different way. So there was a couple coyotes here a couple hours ago, and they're probably the same coyotes that were fighting that one day that I filmed. Okay. Oop. Sorry, Mark. Wrong one. There we go. All right, we're gonna head to Pilgrim Creek. The music was nice, but either is fine. Okay. I'm going to turn on the music. Yeah, I just get the sense that we're going to see some stuff tonight. So that's kind of like a photographer's intuition. But we'll see. So far, it's been pretty active today. If you were with us on the live stream this morning, we had a lot of moose activity, and it was up close and personal moose activity. Um, so, anyways, what was I doing? Oh, turning on the music. Coming up on Jackson Lake Junction. Coming up on Willow Flats Overlook. I need to back off this camper so I don't see.
Teton Dispatch 414. 414. Out of service. Have a good night. Have a good night.
So this is Willow Flats Overlook parking lot right here. And from here you can go down and, when there's no snow, you can go down there to the trail, and that trail will actually take you all the way to Coulter Bay. It's like an old wagon trail or something. There's really no signs on it or anything, but it's one of my favorite trails. And you probably won't see another person on that trail. It is very off the radar. So that's just a little insider tip on hiking here in the Tetons. If you want to kind of get away from the masses, because it gets very crowded here in the summertime, and finding a trail with no one on it comes at a premium. So that would be a good one. I see someone parked up here ahead, and well, this is where 399 came out last year, right here. So she is in the perfect spot to see if history repeats itself. Yeah, the sky is pretty cool today. Check
Teton Dispatch 435 out of service. Have a good afternoon.
check out these clouds. Wow.
435, have a good night. Teton Dispatch 451, radio check on flight, please. 451, loud and clear.
I think
Thank you.
if this guy doesn't pull over, I'm going to pull over. Just give him some breathing room. You know, when you drive, oh, there's some people over here. What are they doing? Just checking stuff out. Yeah, I think they're just playing in the snow. You know, when people have a, you know, they got an iPhone or whatever, no big lens, but still, that's like a hot spot, $3.99 hot spot right there. So when you see someone pulled over and you're looking and seeing if they're like taking a picture of something. But yeah, they were just playing in the snow, so kind of a false alarm right there. So we got snow in the trees and we got clouds in the sky. So just to get things rolling, here's a flashback from last year around this time. Let's see. Can you hear me now? I muted the camera over here, but I activated the microphone on the laptop, so I'm thinking you can hear me now. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's go. I see Bren is on the live stream. Welcome, Bren. Thank you, Sue. Thank you, Mark. And we got a few people on the live stream right now. I'm pretty sure we're going to break 20. We're going to hit 20 viewers tonight on the live stream, I'm thinking. Especially if we find some wildlife. So these, I brought an extra bottle of water, but I have these, they're like these dissolving tablets that they flavor your water, and they also make some that add caffeine to your flavored water. It's like a energy sport. It's got electrolytes in it, and so I started drinking these about a month ago. I like it right in here with the trees. It almost looks like they planted trees by the road, but I don't know if they do. They plant trees in the national in the park. I don't know. I kind of think they do. Like on what is it, National Arbor Day or something? I wish I could keep going north, but the internet won't allow it. So, bummer. But we kind of want to stay down here anyways, just in case 399 pops out. Since we're not seeing anything, that was a video I filmed, I think, in the fall of 2020, I believe. So we're going down here to Leaks Marina real quick. So the last bear sighting was yesterday, and it was a big boar. I call them belly draggers because they're so big, up sometimes. I think you can rent boats here. The heck is that? That's when there's water that you can rent boats. You know, the water level in Jackson Lake is not at a good level. So I plan on getting a kayak, and doing a lot of kayaking this summer. Yeah, the pizza is, I hear it's pretty good. That's what Sue is saying. Sue is saying that the Leaks Marina pizza is the good stuff. So we're gonna give it a go one of these days this summer. They also have pizza in Coulter Bay. I remember, I think it was one of the last times I ate at the restaurant in Coulter Bay. And it was like I couldn't walk or something. We hiked like a long ways, and I think my legs seized up on me, or I was dehydrated, or I can't remember what happened, but I couldn't really walk. We were exhausted, but the restaurant's a nice place to relax and get something to eat. That's for sure. And I just realized that my laptop holder is coming tomorrow and not today. I thought I saw something that said it was coming today, but I checked the tracking number and it says it's coming tomorrow. So I guess I read that wrong. But I can't wait until I get it so I can have my laptop in a permanent position, not just sitting over here on a bunch of stuff. My plan is to kind of outfit my vehicle here as a kind of a mobile photography live stream studio. And I'm thinking about getting some wildlife patrol decals for my windows. I normally don't stick stickers on my car, but with the amount of people that are going to be here this summer, I think it would be beneficial to do that for advertising reasons, just to get more viewers and spread the word of the channel. I kind of wanted to do it last year, but I just never did, and I wasn't really working the channel yet last season, anyways. So I think this season is the season where things are going to happen and good things are going to be filmed. I hope that I at least get one viral video. That would be awesome. That would be super duper. Now, I see you guys were talking about Dornans. I've never really eaten there before, and I heard that in the past they used to have like live music there, or possibly like an open mic or something. If that was the case, I would probably contact them and see if I can set up my drum set there. That'd be awesome. Like one night a week or something. So my laptop doesn't seem to be charging. I don't know what the deal is. Well, there it goes. Let me see if it'll. We're at 57% right now. We'll see if it goes up. If it doesn't, I'll have to stop the laptop and conserve it because I need the laptop to connect the big camera through. So we'll see. Oh, wow. I saw a bunch of tracks back here that weren't there before. I'm thinking they're maybe people tracks. I don't know. Yeah. I think they're people tracks. Uh, All right, Mark. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll see you when you get here. Yeah, the battery's going up, so we'll keep it going. Well, we got 9 people on the live stream. Oh, someone drove through there, or they tried to. They didn't make it. Probably a Jeep. I bet if they tried the other way, they'd probably possibly make it going the other way. All right, we got 10 people on the live stream. Yippee! And we got 8 likes. That's a pretty good percentage, I think. All right, Mark's going to Yellowstone in Bozeman, or he's in Bozeman, and he's going to Yellowstone. Whoop. I hit a snow block. Hopefully I didn't damage my car. I cut the corner a little bit too much there. I think what I did is I hit the my running board. There's a lot of snow falling out of the trees. I think there must be like some slight wind or something.
Teton Dispatch 431, out of service, have a good night. Teton Dispatch 416, same traffic, good night.
All right. Well, let's go hit Pilgrim Creek, and then we'll head over to the dam. Maybe we'll see some more moose. All right. Let's see. Coming up on the dump road, and we got the Wildlife Brigade unit and another vehicle. Usual suspects.
Teton Dispatch 412.
Out of service.
I'll be out at the Pinto Ranch for a while, no status.
Oh. Pinto Ranch.
Pinto Ranch, no status, 1642.
Teton Dispatch 430, out of service, have a good night.
30, have a good night.
Well. Yeah, when there's a bear jam right here, there's just cars lined up as far as the eye can see. And it's like a very festive atmosphere. So a little trick to know if there's anything around as far as wildlife. If you don't see any tripods out, then you know there's nothing going on. If you see tripods and people out of their vehicle, then that's a good indication that you probably have something in the area. It's like I think I see something down there, but it's probably nothing. Probably a tree. Oh, there's binoculars. And let's see where I'm at on my battery level. Yeah. We're at 63. And just so you know, it's 21 degrees. I mean, everywhere you look, you see like the snow falling out of the tree. Well, we had some pretty good had some pretty good luck by the dam today. Well, let's head over to the dam. And then we'll go over to Signal Mountain. And then what we'll do is we'll go over to Oxbow and we'll see if there's anything over there. Usually there's some birds or some coyotes or something. I'm trying to remember if I ever started a live stream and then like right off the bat, we see something. It usually takes, it's usually like in our second or third hour is when we see stuff. And we're going into our second hour right now. Alrighty. Probably help if I put on my glasses. We've had most of our activity down here near the dam, so maybe we'll get lucky. This morning I was driving right by here and I looked over and saw a moose crossing the river right here. That was this morning on this morning's live stream. And then after that, we saw 3 more moose by the dam. Matter of fact, I didn't see those 3 moose initially. I drove right past them and totally missed them. They were bedded down by the bathroom. And it wasn't till driving by a second time and I saw a photographer with his camera out, and then I saw the moose. But then they eventually came over here. And if you didn't catch that live stream this morning, and you want to see what we're talking about, you can watch it on the replay on the channel. It's the live stream is called the Sunrise Drive or something like that. Oh, this guy's getting ready to go fishing. There's some really good moose tracks down here from this morning.
Teton Dispatch 709 out of service. Have a good night. 709, have a good night.
Let's see. Sometimes you can see some river otters right here. Not right now, though. Yeah, the moose tracks are still there along the river. That's for sure. Looks like the sun's trying to poke out of the clouds right now. thinking, let me see. Coming by John's Pond right now. One time I was right here and I looked over and 399, the 4 cubs were right here. And I was like the only one seeing them. That's happened quite a few times for me. Well, the sun came out. And coming up on the Chapel of the Sacred Heart. See if I can show you guys the chapel. So what we'll do is we're gonna head to Oxbow Bend, and then we're going to head out to Elk Ranch Flats, and then we're going to go over to Cunningham Cabin. Then after that, we'll go back to Pilgrim Creek. So, I plan on doing early morning live streams. Pretty much for the next couple weeks at least. And let me check my battery on my laptop. $72. All right. Finally. And my phone is probably a different story. So I don't have it plugged in, which I'm going to do right now. Yeah, I'll be doing evening ones as well. Yep. Until I reach my 4,000 hours. And then, once I reach my 4,000 hours, then once I reach my 4,000 hours, then I will go to probably a little reduced schedule, just for one, to give myself a break after doing live streams every day and every night for however long it's going to take. I'm thinking somewhere around June 1st is, I don't know. I hope it's sooner, and I don't mind doing it, but we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I'll be doing live streams, one in the morning, and then one in the evening. So pretty hard to miss. And I don't start work till May 1st, so that's helpful as far as the live streams go. So let's go check out Oxbow Bend, see if the coyotes are out. Here comes a tractor. Actually, it looks like a forklift or something. Yep. Here comes a Ranger. Nope, not a Ranger. Same kind of car though. Well, hopefully we see something here at Oxbow. No birds and no coyotes. Bummer. And there's an eagle's nest, usually, right across the river from here. FYI, little tip. That's a little wildlife control tip for the viewers. I don't know if it's active every year or I'm not sure how they work. There's other, like, I know like 2 other osprey nests, and, but they're always good to film when they're the baby eaglets. So we will go check out Cunningham Cabin. And then on the way back, we will check Pacific Creek. Sometimes there's moose at Pacific Creek also. So I'm telling you that the most activity we have going right now is moose. Um, so if you like moose, then you're in luck. Thought I just saw an eagle. Coming up on Moran Junction. Wow, that's a cool looking cloud over there. And let me see, what time is it? 5:20. I think it's starting to become rush hour on the highway. People coming home from work and stuff. I've seen a moose right out there before, not too long ago. I don't know, I'd say it's probably maybe 3 weeks ago or something. Oh, someone took that wheel. There used to be a big giant metal wheel right here. Someone took it. Probably took it home. It was kind of a cool wheel, like bigger than this car. It was huge. It looked like something from an irrigation, like one of those big sprinklers. And someone that is familiar with that stuff or is a property owner, he probably saw it and he was like, wow, I can use that. That's a spare wheel for my irrigation system. Probably worth quite a bit of money, but it was just sitting there for a couple months, pretty much all winter long. That peak out there, that's Mount Leidy. Lots of wildlife up in that area. And we still haven't seen any bison. It's like a big mystery. I mean, maybe I don't know, something chased them away or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Oh wow, let me see. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Sue, for saying that. Matter of fact, maybe I'll pin that on there. That's quite a big, it might be too big, but I'll leave that up for a few. And maybe let me see. There we go. Sometimes you'll see coyotes out here. We have wolves out here, but I've only seen wolves once. That was last fall in Willow Flats. But they're everywhere. They are everywhere. I mean, they're here. They're in Buffalo Valley. They're in Pilgrim Creek. I mean, they run all over this place. And I've heard that there was a pack that came down from Yellowstone. I don't know if that's true. It's just what I heard. When did I hear that? I think I heard it last fall, I thought. Or the beginning of the winter or something. You know, when the sun shines, you know, you look out and you're like, it just seems like it's warmer, but it's 23 degrees. And this morning it was like 8 below. So I should call REI, see when they're going to get the kayaks in. I kind of would like to go look at it in person, and then if they have one, you know, look at it and then just buy it on the spot and take it home. I've seen a lot of moose right in this area right here. Red Creek is still closed. Had a car and a truck coming, so I pulled over. Coming up on Cunningham Cabin. Yeah, all the snow already melted off the road. cruise down here and glass the area with the binoculars. I thought one day I saw some bison down here, like a week ago. Or maybe that was a dream. I see horses. Yeah, they got a small herd of horses in there. Hold on 1 second. Grab my water. Alrighty. Well, I don't think there's anything down here that I can see. So we will continue. Looks like we had some either elk or something right here. Actually, it looks like moose tracks. Okay. Yeah, the bison. You know, I can look back on my phone because I videotape like all the time. So, you know, someone like I can always go back and retrace my tracks and figure out dates and times, and it's kind of good. You know, it's good. So I'll have to look back at my bison videos to see when I saw him last. I'm thinking it was like in January. Michelle's in the house. And Jenny Hayes. Let's see. Did I know Larry Hartnett? Larry Hartnett. Bud. Where would I know him from? From Grand Tetons, I'm assuming. Larry. No, it doesn't ring a bell. When I saw Larry Bud, I thought it reminded me of the Dave Letterman show, Larry Bud Melman. But no, the name's not ringing a bell. Larry Bud Hartnett. If you give me some more clues, maybe I'll remember, but just with the name, it's not ringing a bell. And then let's see. Michelle has 8 more days till she gets here, I think. So she's getting excited. So what we're gonna do is head back to Elk Ranch Flats. And I was gonna say something, but it slipped my mind. Lee Murphy, good afternoon. So thanks for the more information on Larry Budd, but no, I don't know him, I don't think. And the reason being, I'm not a local. I mean, I've only been here like 3 years. So for someone that owns a liquor store and, you know, he's probably been here for years and years, I don't think I know him. Sorry. I mean, maybe I have met him, but I'm not sure. I'm guessing he's a nice guy though. No, it's no big deal. Anyone can ask anything within reason. But maybe someday I will meet him. If he comes out here and, if he shoots photography or something like that. So, on Broadway, where is Broadway? What I was going to say is, if I happen to go in that liquor store, I'll ask. I'll say, "Hey, are you Bud?" And then I'll be able to meet him. Now, right here is a road that goes back behind Elk Ranch Flats, and that is a nice little road to check, to go looking for wildlife. It's closed in the springtime, but in the summertime they open it back up. Got a lot of blue sky right here. There's a nice little spot to pull over right here. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull over right now and let this guy by. And I'm going to look through the binoculars down at the river. Yeah, it's strange that the bison are nowhere to be seen. I see some tracks. Wow. I wonder where those tracks, who those tracks belong to. Yeah, we got a lot of people on the live stream right now. That's cool. What was I gonna do? $15 likes and 15 watchers. It's amazing how quick the snow melts here. We're pretty much almost back to where we were. Then you got a car that goes by with a ton of snow on it. Get out of their way. I was just going to check my standings. Oh, right. I think this is new. I'm trying to remember, but we're at 1272 on the hours. No, I think that's the same as last time. They update it every couple days. CSI Tetons. Finding clues, looking for tracks. Believe it or not, some people think it's horrible that people, look for wildlife and stuff. They think we should leave them all alone and stuff. Kind of hilarious. But anyways, I guess we'll cruise inside the park again. I need 10 more subscribers. I need 10 more subscribers to reach 1,400. So if you haven't subscribed yet, that would really be cool if I could get 10 people to subscribe to the channel. Wow, check out these icicles. But yeah, 10 more subscribers and I'll reach 1,400. Does $3.99 have a favorite food or prey? Well, I would probably venture to say as sad as it is, elk calves are probably high on the menu. And just any elk. But besides that, bears in general like to dig up roots. I think they're called bitterroot. And then of course, they like grazing. I mean, she can graze like all day and just eat grass. Sometimes when I'm filming them and I zoom in on their mouth and they're just like a machine eating grass. Chomp, 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 chomp. So I would say, and then of course, berries. And it's very interesting to watch her or any bear eat berries because they use their claws to bring the berries to their mouth, and then they'll eat the berries. Kind of like someone would use their hand to pick something up. It's pretty remarkable to watch. Yeah, you know what I need to do is I need to sit down and make a video, a regular video on, on either Grizzly 791 or on some foxes. I have a lot of fox videos because whenever I do that, that's when I get more subscribers. Well, I'm not seeing anything here, so we will. I guarantee you there will be some gray blue herons here later on before the live stream is over. I think I'm gonna buy some of those Max tracks, and I'll just put them on top of my Explorer, just in case I ever get stuck, I can use them. I don't know what made me think of that, but and then there's up on this hill right here, there's a little fenced off area, and for some reason I think it's like an old cemetery. I'm not sure though. You know what? I was gonna document my mileage, and I forgot to do that today. Hopefully I'll remember tomorrow. Speaking of which, I wonder what the weather is like tomorrow. I'll have to look at the weather report. Yeah, those huckleberries, they love those huckleberries big time. Well, it's getting to be about that time where the people that have been out at Pilgrim Creek all day are starting to think about heading home. We actually still have 2 hours of daylight. So they can go home, but I will stay out here until it's dark. I feel like taking a little hike somewhere though. Maybe in Coulter Bay, walk out to the lake or something. Yeah, having this laptop plugged in works wonders. I should have done that this morning, but I thought it was plugged in, but I had the wrong plug and the wrong plug. But live and learn. I'm at 3/4 of a tank. So I think I don't know, maybe I've gone through a half tank of gas today. I think maybe. I don't know, I should keep track better. If anyone's interested in supporting the channel, consider becoming a Patreon, and I think you can pretty much pick. You can do like $5 a month, or you can do a one-time thing, and it just kind of helps pay for gas. I'm pretty much out here every day driving, like, honestly, like 10 to 12 hours a day. That's pretty crazy. But when I get to 4,000 hours, what's going to happen is on the live stream, you'll be able to donate right on the spot within the live stream. It's called a super chat, but I'm not eligible for it right now. So the only way to do it right now is through Patreon, which I have a link. I have a link on my YouTube channel. I think it's on the, yeah, it's right there on the banner, right next to the bears. So if you click on that, it'll take you there. And like I said, I think you can pick your poison. You can donate $5, $10, $20, whatever. Or you could just kick back and enjoy the ride. These icicles that drip off these vehicles, they look so outlandish. I mean, it's kind of weird looking. Kind of reminds me of the sand castles that you make when you're dripping the sand. Yeah, I can't wait for it to warm up a little bit. Just a little. I think we should play a video. Looks like we got 15 people on the live chat. Let's see. I think I have a pending comment or question. Haven't heard of anyone attacked. We watched a grizzly sow and cubs munch huckleberries. Yep. In Glacier. Haven't heard of anyone being attacked by grizzly in the Tetons for a long time. Has anyone been killed or hurt in Teton lately? Do we really have to go there? Well, yeah, last season was really bad, and it was none of it was wildlife related. But we had the Petito case out at Spread Creek, Gabby Petito, and then And then we had another guy that, you know, so for some reason people come here and they sometimes commit suicide, but it's a sad subject. But anyways, but from wildlife, thank God we haven't had any. And I think part of the reason why we haven't had any is because of the steps that are taken to make sure people secure their food and carry bear spray and, you know, all that other preventive stuff that keeps people from possibly, you know, getting in a situation where they get attacked by a bear or something like that. So knock on wood, there hasn't been any that I know of. No, I shouldn't have made you sound like, you know, it's just kind of anyways, that's all right. Because I'm here, you know, throughout the year, and I was here throughout the whole Gabby Petito case, so it's very, you know, fresh, and such a sad case. But anyways, no need to apologize. Yeah, that was a crazy case. Very sad, very sad. You know, I kind of feel like, you know, they should, I don't know, make a memorial for her or something. But yeah, I actually patrol that area, and I think at the time that happened, I was training another person at that time, and it kind of took me away from the area at that time. So I was kind of like not patrolling that area. But there was one of our camp hosts came in contact with their van and took a picture of it and left them a warning, I think, paper saying that you can't park in this, because they were parked in a non-camping spot, because when all the spots get filled up, then that's what people do. You know, it wasn't really out of the ordinary that they did that, because a lot of people do that. But anyways, yeah, they some people made some memorials out there in the riverbed where they found her body. So anyways, definitely bright out here, a lot of sun. coming down to Coulter Bay. I think we're just going to make a quick run down in here, and then I want to go back over to the dam because that seems to be the hot spot lately. Oh, I was going to play a video. Let's do a video. I know the perfect one. Now, could you imagine a bear on you like that? You would not stand a chance. And that is why you don't want to get in that position. I mean, I was just watching that video and thinking, wow, that's a lot of strength and force. There's no way. Yeah, that was 6'10" and her 2 cubs. Yeah, asking about, especially Gabby Petito, there's nothing wrong with asking about that. I mean, I was just kind of joking when I said, do we have to go there? Because, the reason why I kind of said that and joked about it was because last season was a bad season for those kind of things. And so, but it's not bad to ask about that because, we should kind of, maybe give some honor and remembrance to her because she was a victim of a violent crime. And I mean, I was a deputy for 23 years, so I'm all about honoring victims of, violent crimes and crimes of passion or whatever it is. But anyways, yeah, thanks for saying that, Sue, because there was nothing wrong with asking about that. But yeah, that video was 610 and her 2 cubs, and anyways, let me play another video. Check out this grouse video. I hardly play this one. That was a grouse, and I filmed that, I think, last season. And then, let's see. That was Grizzly 791 from 2020 in Yellowstone National Park in not Lamar Valley, but the other valley. Hey Jay, how's it going? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, it's halfway between a turkey and a pheasant. That's a good way of putting it. And my windows are starting to fog up, so I got to put the defroster on. All right, that cleared it up. Let's see, where are we going to go? Wonder if any moose will pop up. I wonder if they turned on the gas station because they were working on it. Let me pop in there, and I'm just curious if they turned on the pumps. Looks like the light's on. No. Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah. Holy. What? $5.24 a gallon. Okay. You check this out. This is crazy.
Teton Dispatch 682 out of service. Have a good night.
682, have a good night.
That's $5.24 a gallon. And over at the other gas station, it's $3.98. Like $1.25 cheaper. What? That's insane. That's crazy. Do not get your gas here. Holy moly. I didn't check the diesel, but that was for 85 octane or whatever. So that was $5.24. And then the other one is $3.98. Maybe I should fill up my tank again. And yeah. Got a lot of blue sky, and the moon is out. I don't know if you can see it, but it's right up above right here. It's about 80% full. So when there's a full moon, I think the wildlife is more active. So yeah, it's almost full. Probably in a couple more days, we'll have a full moon or a new moon. I don't know if it's full or a new new moon, full moon. Coming back to Pilgrim, there's been zero activity at Pilgrim Creek. Zilch. Looks like this guy's looking through his binoculars. There's just nothing going on here. But we have some diehard people here just waiting to catch a first glimpse of 399. And where she pops out, nobody knows. Speaking of popping out, my camera just fell in between my feet. I got it. I'm telling you, I need to start using my GoPro. Wow, that was a close call. You know, sometimes when you drop things in between your seats, it's like, good luck on retrieving it. But that would be the direction they'd probably be coming from. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a trip, right? If the gas was $3.99 a gallon. 20 likes. All right. I wonder if I wonder how much, or when they update my channel as far as the subscriptions go. I'm thinking tomorrow. I think they'll do an update tomorrow, I think. That'd be cool if I got what was it, 1,400 subscribers. You know, what's funny is my friend, he's got 100,000 subscribers. I have a couple friends that have over 100,000 subscribers. And, you know, I'm just trying to get 1,400. So put that into perspective. My channel is pretty small, and, you know, it's new. So But you know what? I kind of think I have them beat on content. So if you were to check back in with me next season, I'd be curious to see how many subscribers I have. I think I'm gonna get quite a few over this summer, so that'll be cool. Yeah, $6.10 a gallon. Yeah, they started there too. They, there's a whole backstory to me getting into YouTube and everything, and it happened in Quartzsite, Arizona. There's a annual event there called the RTR. I don't know if Sue knows about that or not, but I spoke at one of the RTRs a couple of years ago, and that's back when my channel had a different platform or niche. This channel was originally about the nomadic lifestyle and doing it safely and stuff like that. That was like 3 years ago. And then when I got here, I realized that I should change the channel and make it about wildlife. So anyways, that's kind of the history about this channel. And it was actually called Nomadic Tactical. But I had only made like 1 or 2 videos, and they were really bad. I deleted them because they were that bad, and they're off topic now. They have nothing to do with wildlife, so it'd be counterintuitive to have them active on the channel, and embarrassing. But yeah, the channel is doing much better in this niche. You may have heard of a movie called Nomadland. I think that's what it's called. And it was all about the RTR and Bob Wells and Quartzsite, Arizona, and the nomadic lifestyle. So anyways, that's the history of wildlife patrol. Oh, got a couple geese landing over here. Got the whole place to ourselves. There's no one here. How about now? Oh, we got echo. Let me try a different way. Am I echoing? Yep. Well, anyways, I'll fix that later. Orlando, or Orland, Russell, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream, and I will get rid of the echo as soon as possible. Yeah, at least you can hear me. There's like a split personality. Oh, well, there's a motorhome. Big one. Oh, wow. I saw a dog. I was like, what is that? Thought it was a bear. Okay, I'm going to turn off the camera and try a few things. So bear with me. but it's good while it lasts. Yeah, I'm gonna fill up tonight again too. I know. I keep saying that to myself. Yeah. All right. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully you can hear me now. I took it off mute. Most of the time when I'm talking to people, I put it on mute for privacy reasons. For them, not for me. So anyways, oh wow, we can see the mountains all of a sudden. That's cool. Probably because the sun is back there setting and amplified, and it's lighting them all up. Yeah, everyone left, except me and this other guy that just got here. He's been working all day, so he just got here, so he just said, well, if she comes out now, we got her all to ourselves, which, is true. But, I'm thinking that, if she was to come out, I'm thinking if I had to guess an hour, like a time of day, I would guess around 11 o'clock a.m. or like somewhere around noon, or like 10 o'clock a.m. She's never been an early riser. All the times I have seen her in the morning, it's always been later in the morning. So that's kind of what I base my guesstimation on. But the sky's looking pretty cool over here. Check that out. Looking pretty cool right there. That's a good picture. I need to get a different lens. Can you guys hear me? Oh, okay. Thanks, Sue. But I don't know if you can. Yeah, you can tell. That would be a good picture right there, I'm thinking. I need to get two more lenses, I think. One is I want to get maybe a prime lens, like I don't know, 50 millimeter or something like that, 70 millimeter. And then of course I want to get the 70 to 200 zoom G lens, Sony. But we're going to turn around and head back to Pilgrim Creek just in case something pops out. You know, no one's there right now, so you know, we got to at least have one person there. Thanks, Lee. And Aaron, thank you. By the way, Aaron, I like your profile picture, the shadow of a cowboy. I think that's what it is. Looks pretty cool. What I do is, let me see. When the sun is where it's at, it kind of lights up the whole area. And you can look under the trees. Anyways, I don't know if you heard me, but I'll say it again. Sometimes when I talk to other people, like out my window here, I'll mute the live stream out of privacy for the people I'm talking to, because I don't want them to, you know, be broadcasted over the internet without them really knowing about it. Now, if I'm walking around outside, that's different. Like if I'm at a bear jam, you know, there's no expectation of privacy when you're like at a bear jam. So anyways, so the road's closed here, but you can still, you're allowed to walk down Pilgrim Creek Road. But it's plowed only for the first mile, and then it's, you know, the road is like 5 miles long, but it's only plowed for the first mile. So once in a while I'll walk down there. Like right now would be a good time, actually. But it's also 18 degrees out right now. You know, there's a pull out right up here. And I know we're on the wrong side of the road, but we're gonna pull over right here. And actually, You know what? Hold on. Check that out. We got a sunset going on here, and we're gonna cruise over and look at it here in a minute. Okay. Ooh. I think all the people on the radio went off duty because I ain't hearing anything on the radio. We're gonna go over by the dam because when we drive up there, it's really nice to see the sunset in that area. So we're gonna zip over there, and yeah, it is too cold. Hey, David Branch in the house. 24 to 105 for landscape. Okay, maybe I'll get that one because I need to get a good landscape lens. So that's what you're recommending. I don't know what I should get. I know I want to get a 70 to either a 200 or a 300. So, oh, you have that one? Is it a regular G lens or is it a G Master? Because the difference is like another 1,000, I think, or two. I know the G Masters are pretty expensive. Oh, you have a 70 to 200 f2. That sounds like a G Master lens. I think those are pretty pricey. Oh, okay. Yeah. Where would you recommend I look to buy a used one? Because I'm kind of looking for one right now. I think KEH. I looked recently, and I don't think they had one. Or no, they were asking more than I was told that I should be able to get one for around $800 or $900 for a used, but MPB. Oh, okay. I don't know if I've been there. I want to hurry up and get over here so we can see the sunset. Because I'm not thinking there's any wildlife at the moment. I mean, it can change any second, but The sun is just now getting ready to go over the mountain. I think we can make it right before it does. And then once it does, there's a slim chance we might end up with some kind of sunset. That's another thing that I haven't had is a really dramatic sunset on the live stream. I'm trying to remember, but I don't think so. Yeah, that's pretty bright. I'll show you in a minute. Well, I can. This is the time, though. This is when the wildlife starts being more active. Oh, really? And that's at MPB. Do you know about how much they cost? I don't know. I just had this one guy tell me that it was like I should be able to pick a used one up for about $8.50. I don't know if that's true. Oh, I went silent. How about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? All right. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3 on the microphone. Hello from Mississippi. Thanks for sharing. Well, welcome to the live stream. I hope you can hear me. This channel has a lot of microphone issues. So if you can hear me, all right, loud and clear. Thanks, Lee. Awesome. Yeah, we're digging a live sunset right here. Thanks, Heidi. Can you hear me now? It looks like a volcano. This can very well, I think, turn into some kind of sunset, I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And I am going to go up to the dam and get you guys a better look. So let me run up here. Actually, what I should do is put this back on here, and then back up. And nose in. Can you hear me now? It's a nice scenery right there. "26 likes and 16 watching. All right. I like the sound of that. So a 70 to 200 f4 for $9.59. Oh, okay. That's kind of what I'm looking or wanting to get, I think. And the other one is the f2.8 G Master for $1,500. You know, I should probably just wait and get the G Master. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I should just wait and get the G Master, I'm thinking. Hey, Dale, welcome back. Yeah, I think I will be happier with the G Master. The G Master. Well, I think the vote is in. I think I'm going to wait to get the G Master, but I'll get a used one. And I think if you buy it used from like some of these places, they, it's kind of like they go over it and it's kind of guaranteed that it's not messed up and that they grade them. So if they say it's like a 9 out of 10, then it's like a really good lens. Now, what would be really cool is if we had a really awesome sunset and then you had, here, wait.
Teton Dispatch 450 out of service.
So 10-4 out of service.
450, have a good night.
So what would be really cool is if we had a really awesome sunset and then we had this going on. No. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, so I mean, I filmed 399 and the 4 Cubs with those mountains in the background last year on the 15th of April. But yeah, and there was no like dramatic sunset right there, but at least I got the Tetons in the background. That's like a really cool video. But what would be even better is if we had like this crazy dramatic sunset and then had 399 and the 4 Cubs walking through it. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Let's see. Well, from what you showed me, all your stuff is really good. You have a G Master lens, Sue. I'm pretty sure. let's see. And then your camera is pretty good also, better than mine. I have a Sony A7 Mark III, and I think you have a A7R Mark III, I think. Okay, we're gonna go look around for some wildlife. Oh, what are the gas prices? Woo! Well, there's a couple gas stations here in the park. One is $3.98 a gallon. And then they just opened up another one. And it was like $5.24 a gallon. Okay. I'm assuming you guys can still hear me. Actually, it's cheaper than Jackson Hole. I can't explain it. It's weird. Can you guys hear me? I'm sorry, I shouldn't even say that anymore. It's getting old. I wish I had an indicator like if I can, just by looking, I would know if you guys can hear me. But, you know, I'm thinking we need to be looking for wildlife. And if that sunset gets better, we'll come back. Like really quick. Yeah, I think the laptop's at, thank you, Michelle and Heidi and Sue. Actually, I do have a tip jar. It's, so when I reach 4,000 hours, you'll be able to tip me within the chat on what's called a super chat. And you can donate anything from like $2 to, you know, $50 or $20 or whatever you feel comfortable with. But until that happens, what you can do is go on to my channel, and on the banner, there's a link for my Patreon account. And I don't know, Sue could probably tell you, but Sue is one of my Patreons. And you can donate, which will help for gas. But you can donate like $5 a month, or you can do a one-time donation. And that's through the Patreon link. If you go into my About section on my channel and scroll down, there's a couple other options. I think one is called Buy Me a Coffee or something. But yeah, until my channel gets monetized, probably in about another month, hopefully, I got to do it that way. So anyways, yeah, I mean, honestly, it would be nice because I think I'm spending like something like $50 a day doing this channel, actually. So, I mean, do the math. I don't even want to do the math. I don't even, man. I was kind of actually thinking about it lately, and I'm like, wow, I'm like, I don't know, I need to chill out on driving. So, but the thing is, there's I mean, yeah, I still could use help in that department, but the reason why I'm live streaming so much right now, there's a couple reasons. One is, you know, $3.99 could pop out any day at any time. That's part of the reason. The other part is, by doing live streams, I'm going to get to that 4,000 watch hour threshold a lot quicker than is if I just didn't live stream, but like once a week, or and just did regular videos. It's kind of like a loophole. So I'm really taking advantage of this loophole to monetize my channel. I already have enough subscribers, because you only need 1,000, and I have close to 1,400. So I'm good there. But where I still need to make some gains is with the watch hours. But in saying that, I am getting a ton of watch hours from you guys watching my live streams. So that is like very, you know, helpful. But what would also be helpful is cheaper gas. So, I mean, if gas was like back the way it used to be, it wouldn't even be an issue. But, and honestly, I haven't even really thought about it, because I don't really think about stuff like that as much as I probably should. But anyways, let's look for some wildlife. So this is Pilgrim Creek, and we're not seeing much of anything yet. There's my one of my friends right there. he just got off work and he's out here. He's only got a couple hours, and so he's in it to win it right now. So, you know, some people, a lot of people that out here waiting for $3.99 and whatnot, they kick it out here all day, and they just sit out here and talk to each other, which is fun and cool and everything. But because I'm doing live streams, I can't really do that. I got to keep moving. So, I just hope that they don't think I'm being antisocial. But anyways, as soon as I reach that 4,000 hour mark and I get my monetization, I don't know if that's a word, but thanks. Wow. Sue copy and pasted my Patreon link. Wow, thank you. Maybe we should do that more often. Well, I can even go one step further and do this. Yeah, a lot of times what I'll do, like on my buddy's channel when he's live streaming, and because he has 100,000 subscribers, so when he's live streaming, there's like 1,000 people on the live chat. So when I try to send him a message on the live chat, he's probably not going to see it because there's just too much traffic. So what I do is I'll send him a super chat, because when you send a super chat, you donate, it's like starts out like $1.99 for the cheapest one, I think, but it enables you to send a message highlighted. And so that's the way I actually communicate with people on live chats. I'll send them like a couple bucks and something that I want to tell them, because I know they'll see it. But I can't do that right now because I'm not monetized. So anyways, link not found. Well, what I'll do is, you found it? Part of the battle is making it easy for people. Having people donate to your channel is one thing, but making it difficult is another. So what I will do is tonight I will figure out some simplistic ways, like a link, a really like a good easy link, and I will have it ready for the next live stream tomorrow. So I apologize about that. We are going to go back to Pilgrim Creek. We're just going to keep driving back and forth, I guess. I mean, we could go to Oxbow Bend or back to the dam. So, I mean, you got Oxbow Bend, possible Coyote, maybe. We're going to be getting dark here in a few minutes, actually. Probably,
Keystone Dispatch 417 on the other service. Have a good night.
20 minutes.
417, have a good night.
Or, well, it's funny. As the days go by, it stays later. It stays lighter later. Lighter later. Later lighter. So so anyways, so what we could do, you know what? I think what we should do, let's go head to maybe Pacific Creek, and maybe we'll see a moose out there before it gets dark. Because I think if we go out there right now, we might have time to do that. So I'm trying to think, for one last hurrah, that we need to figure out and select where to go. So if anyone has any ideas or thoughts on that, feel free to chime in. Because I'm thinking Pilgrim Creek is a bust for today. But that also brings up, for future live streams, I'm going to let people take the wheel. Well, here's an idea. What I should do is set up, this will be probably after I monetize my channel, but I'll set up like a super chats, and like if you donate a couple bucks for gas, you get to pick where we go or something. That'd be kind of fun. That's actually a really good idea. So I'm thinking, yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to post it in the description. In the description of the video. That's why I have Sue as my moderator. She comes up with a lot of cool ideas. So I'm just the guy that drives around and takes pictures. Yeah, and so anyways, as far as 399 goes, she's kind of, I just don't see her popping out at this time of day for like the first time. Like I said, I think it's going to be more like around noon, because I think that's what happened last year. So in saying that, we're going to head over to Pacific Creek and make a run through there before it gets dark. See if we can find another moose. Well, hey, yeah, we can make it pizza at Leaks Marina. I think I can be easily bribed. You know, and another thing, I haven't done it yet, but on the live stream, but I have a sunroof that I'll be shooting video out of. Like when the bears are super close, I'll be poking out of the sunroof, and excellent opportunity to shoot video out of there. So, this is the spot where 399 came out last year, right here. So, you know, everyone's zeroed in on Pilgrim Flats, but in actuality, this is where she came last year. She didn't go to Pilgrim. She came here. So, you know, you just never know. You never know. Hey, Watts Wildlife in the house. What's up, buddy? Well, I had I think it was like a 5.5 hour live stream this morning. I can't remember. I apologize. I'm trying to remember if you were there for that one. But if you're just referring to this one, no. We just been having fun driving around and talking about stuff and trying to figure things out. But the sunset went cold, just so you know. The sun went totally down and the color went away. But no, this morning we had 3 moose. We had one moose cross the river, and then we had 3 moose running all around my car next to the river. But that was this morning. But tonight, not so much. But we're gonna make one last ditch effort, and we're gonna head over to Pacific Creek real quick and see if there's a moose hiding out over there. So once in a while, when I go over there, I come across moose. So I think there might be a chance. So we are gonna check that out. I was there for the last hour this morning. Missed most of that one too. Okay, well, I know it's not as exciting as watching it live, but you know, if you wanted to go back and kind of see what you missed, it's there on the replay. What you do is you go where it says videos, and then I think you got to go to where it says live videos, I think. And then just go to the one that says Sunrise Drive in the park or something like that. It's from today, so just check it out. I actually want to look at it too and kind of review it and then I think I'm going to also I wanted to edit the title of the live stream to mention about the moose crossing the river and the 3 moose by the dam, because by changing the title like that to be more accurate in the description, more people will probably want to, check it out. So, anyways, yep, we're just going to make it in time before it gets dark. I think it pretty much stays light till 8:30 now. It's funny. Whenever there's a bear anywhere, everyone says it's Bruno. And, it doesn't matter. People can think it's Bruno or, I don't know. I mean, I think I know what Bruno looks like, because actually I have a video of him. So, just so you know, Bruno, this is Bruno right here. Okay, I don't know if you can hear me or when that was playing, but what I was saying was that was Bruno, and he's got a red tag in his ear. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was Bruno. So all these other bears, I don't think they're Bruno. But, it doesn't matter. They can think it's Bruno, or maybe it is Bruno. But anyways, we're gonna run in here real quick, see if we can see any moosey moose. And I'm not gonna drive all the way to the end. I'm just gonna go halfway down to the areas where I've seen moose and then check it out. I mean, it's still light out right now. And with my camera and the ISO situation that it has, I can pump up the ISO and make it turn into daylight when it's darker. So Sony cameras are pretty good at that. And, you know, the newer models of the other, like Nikon and Canon, maybe they're better at ISO, handling ISO nowadays with the newer cameras. I don't know. But it's always been my understanding that on the Sony cameras, the ISO has always been like the leader of the pack when it comes to ISO. And for the people that don't know what ISO is, I probably can't explain it properly, but what it is when you're looking through your camera and it's dark, because it's either before sunrise or like right as it is now, getting kind of dark, or maybe it's just a cloudy day, you can hit this button on the menu, and it's the ISO, and it makes it lighter in the picture, and it works wonders. So anyways, if we find a moose out here, we can always pump up the ISO to see it better. And I've been using that, like I used it this morning with the moose on the live stream. I just didn't talk about it. I was just doing it and not really saying anything. But yeah, it's starting to get a little dark in here. So it is the time of day where, you know, we might see something for sure. Yeah, Bruno is a bad dude. You know, he's always like a crowd favorite, you know. I've only seen him once. And it was that video I showed you. And he's got like this swagger that when he walks, he's just got this swagger. He doesn't hang around. Whenever the one time I did see him, he didn't stop. He wasn't stopping to sign autographs or anything. He was just like probably looking for $3.99 because that's his, you know what. And I think those cubs are his kids. I don't know. I bet the Park Service knows because they have blood samples from they should have blood samples from Bruno because he's been tagged, and so I know they've caught him for whatever reason, and whenever that was. But so I know they took blood samples from him, and then you know, when we caught and collared 2 of the cubs last season, so we got their blood samples. So they should know if there's a link, or you know, that they're offspring, I would think. Well, I didn't see anything. I didn't really get a good look out by the river because on the way back out of here, I'll look at the river a little better. But not seeing anything out here. but getting pretty dark. So I think it's time to turn around. By the way, just real quick, this is Pacific Creek Road, and it takes you out to the Teton National Forest, where I patrol out there, and there's free campgrounds out there. I think there's like 10 or 12 spots, and then at the very end there's a pay campground also that we take care of. So there's free and then there's pay. But the pay one, there's I don't think there's any hookups. I don't know, but there's like bathrooms and stuff. So anyways, and then there's some outfitters out there too. There's, I think, one. And then if you go up Two Oceans Road right here, that takes you to Two Oceans Lake. And that's another awesome place to go. And, you know, more opportunities to see wildlife. A lot of people go out there early in the morning to try and, you know, see wildlife. Matter of fact, when I get my kayak, I am going to be coming out here like quite often. And, you know, I got to get that kayak. I'm just getting excited thinking about it. I'm going to get a pedal kayak where you pedal it, and then I can have my hands free to, you know, hold my camera or film something. And then what I'll probably end up doing is figuring out a way to put up like a mini tripod. And yeah. I'm not seeing anything out there, but it's getting kind of dark too, so this was kind of a stretch. But I was hoping that maybe, you know, we would see something like real close to the road or something like that. But we're definitely going to have to take it slow coming out of here. So yeah, you know, I was debating whether to bring it up or not, but I got attacked on Facebook today. There's a group of people that are totally opposed people viewing wildlife, especially 399, and they think we're all a bunch of demons, and that we're going to get her killed. And, you know, and I'm not going to debate them and try to win them over or whatever. They're going to think what they want to think. And I guess those lights work better if they're on. But anyways, yeah, it was kind of a bummer to see that. And because of that, I decided I am no longer going to post the advertisement of my live streams on Facebook. I'm just tired of it. Too much drama, too many haters. You know, it's like, you know, with the way they think, it's like, should we just shut down the national parks? You know, should we just like, you know, where do you want to take it? You know, it's like, I totally, you know, I see where they're coming from, but it's they take it to a whole nother level, and they just like, you know, anyways, I didn't really want to bring it up, but the fact that Evan or Aaron brought up, and he kind of like, you know, commended me and my channel and on the content and everything, and it got me thinking, you know, it's like, well, not everyone agrees with that. So, and anyways, it was what it was. But anyways, I love kayaking. I had a couple kayaks in San Diego, and I used to take my kids out to the harbor, to the bay, a lot, and I would film out there. I think I used to go live on Facebook on my kayak, actually. I'm pretty sure I did. And it was a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to getting a kayak. They go for, now pedal kayaks can be real pricey. And that's one of the reasons why I never got one before this. And so, but this one at REI is only $1,000 for a pedal kayak, brand new. So I'm gonna be getting it probably, I'm thinking maybe on the 1st of the month here in a couple weeks. And I'm super excited about it, as you can tell. Oh, well, if you've never seen one, I'll send you a link to a video. And I've never ridden one. I've been on many kayaks, but never a pedal one. So, but you know, the fact that it frees up your hands so you can, you know, eat a sandwich or take a picture or whatever you're doing, is pretty awesome. Not only that, but you can also, they sell these electric motors that you can put on it. What you actually do is you take out the pedal drive and you put in this electronic motor, and those things go pretty fast and they last a long time. So, you know, I'll probably eventually get one of those, like who knows when, but I'll just be happy I have a pedal kayak. So anyways, as you can see, it is getting pretty dark. Yeah. I have another friend who's a photographer, and he also tells me, he's like, I don't do Facebook, and that's probably why. There's just, you know, like just too much drama out there on Facebook. So, I mean, it's a shame because it's kind of a nice way to reach out. I actually have a lot of people on Facebook that really love my videos and my photography, but I've already told them. Just today I went on there and I said, this is it. I'm done. So anyways, enough of that. Let's cruise over here and wrap this up in my regular spot. Same spot. So anyways, you can barely see me. Let me catch up on any comments. We covered the kayaks and the Facebook, and Bruno is a bad dude, and everything. And hopefully you guys can still hear me. Yeah, thanks again. I'm going to get those links. So if people are interested in helping out on the channel with a little donation, we'll make that easy for you starting tomorrow. And if you were able to figure it out today or after the live stream, if you go to the Patreon link, then I would appreciate it, and welcome any support for the channel. And I think that's about it. So yeah, we're gonna enjoy the snow while it lasts, because it's gonna be gone here pretty soon. I think all next week it's gonna be warming up. So before we know it, it's gonna be gone, and we will be checking things out. So anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow morning I will be back out here probably about 7 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, and I'll probably be going all the way till around noon. So anyways, I will see you then. And thank you, Sue, for moderating the chat. And I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.